Alright, everyone. Hello and welcome to my Dead Rising 2 Kaizo playthrough, or well, rather another attempt at it. I was calling it Nuzlocke earlier, but that's probably not really an accurate term. But basically, it's a challenge that I came up with that has some new rules that I don't think I've ever seen anyone try before. The main thing is, as soon as you pick up a weapon and start using it as a weapon, you have to keep it until it breaks. Uh, that or you can get rid of it, but the point is, when it breaks, you're banned from using it for the rest of the playthrough. And the same goes for food items. So let's say I don't know, a sledgehammer and then use it until it breaks. I'm banned from using sledgehammers for the rest of the playthrough. Now, on off chance that you accidentally grab an item that you didn't mean to, especially an item that already broke, uh, you won't fail the challenge if you accidentally pick it up because mistakes happen. But if you make a mistake, just set it down. I also require starting at level 1 from a fresh new game save file. Should be obvious there. You should. It would kind of be a bit absurd if you could just start at level 50 and have a lot of really good abilities early on. Although I will say, starting at level 50 might actually make it a little bit harder. I don't know. The next thing should be a given with any Dead Rising challenge. You have to get specifically ending S, or at least the best ending achievable, which I believe which is S in every game. I'm also going to block using multiple stacking of magazines. This is more mostly targeted toward Dead Rising 1 with a mini chainsaw where you can just get three magazines to stack with it, and it can last basically the entire game. I'm fine with increasing the durability once, but like it gets kind of a bit ridiculous if you could just increase it to basically indefinite, and then you could just use the mini chainsaw the entire way through. Uh, I will allow the usage of saving, but only for the purpose of continuing after, say, a break or something. So like saving and then reloading after you die. That's banned. I'm also banning the usage of paid DLC items because that's an advantage that's inherently pay to win. So, like for example, sports fan outfit, psychopath outfit, etc. In Dead Rising 2, those are banned. I will allow them in off the record because you can actually get those for free. But with that being said, because I said far too much without any actual gameplay, let's just get started. I will say I'm actually also in the Dead Rising speedrun Discord because there actually was interest. There actually was some interest in this challenge. So I figured I may as well stream if there's anyone that happens to be interested. So yeah, I will say I have actually I have actually had some ideas regarding like strategies and things that I want to do. And I actually talked with a speedrunner, Hudson. I believe he primarily plays off the record, but Hudson was actually was interested in this challenge too. They expressed interest in like the general routing, uh, but like seeing how routing the challenge could be. Why is my controller not responding? That okay, that was weird. I don't know what that was about, but anyway, yeah. First I have to do this mandatory terrorist reality event. So with that being done now, we get to progress on with that part of the game. And yeah, I will mention parts of my strategy as we go along because I do have quite a few ideas in mind. We'll just have to see how they come out. I didn't ask you, Amber. I will say I actually I have had a few attempts that have made a solid amount of progress. Like my most recent one, I actually got all the way to Boykin, and then I ended up dying. I was being a bit I was being a bit too greedy. Trying not to use a food item. No, thinking, well, I'm just going to level up anyway. There's no point. And then and then he picked me up, grabbed me, and then threw me, which resulted in my death after he shot me a few times. So yeah, especially in the late game, don't throw runs like I've done, especially if you've been playing for 4 hours straight. That's gonna be time that I'll never get back. But I guess this is what life is like for speedrunners. You can get really far in the game, close to the final boss, and then something happens where your entire run is out the window. I really do feel bad for them now that I think about that. But oh well. Next thing I do want to get out of the way is I am actually going to be using the speed running mod known as time skip. Time skip basically allows you to just fast forward in the timeline. Whatever there's like waiting around that you have to do. And you can actually see evidence of that right now with the Find the Katie Zombrex timer here. Normally it's a lot more generous, but right now the second we start, it's already in it's already in the red, which is actually quite limiting. If I recall correctly, when you start normally, um, yeah, when you start playing the game under normal circumstances, the time is at 3 a.m. But with the mod, you're already sorry. With the time skip mod, you're already going from 3 a.m. to 6:45 a.m. with a deadline of with a deadline of 8 a.m., which is pretty strict. Can you please hug each other? Thank you for hugging each other. I will say I do plan on rescuing many of the survivors. Not literally all of them because that's just not going to be viable. And actually, it's not even going to be possible with a few of them. First, though, there's a reason why I wanted to get those survivors as well, and that reason is that reason is that if you get first place in the Terror's reality event, recruit both those survivors, and play that test of strength minigame there, you're guaranteed to reach level 2 every single time. And yeah, sure, it's just an extra level, but uh, personally, with my current strategy, although I do look forward to seeing how Hudson and other speedrunners feel about it. I'd love to see how they end up optimizing it because they did when I talked with Hudson, they actually expressed interest, mentioning that it could be an interesting category extension. And not just for Dead Rising 2, but for the entire series. I'm picking her up, and I also want to get a Zombrex. So right now, as you can see, not really that much has changed from a regular playthrough, mostly because you're not really required to attack, well, anything up until the looters, and even at that point, you can already defeat basically everything. Well, you can basically defeat those without a problem, even without combo weapons. But the next thing that I want to do, I was actually meaning to do this earlier, but I forgot. I want to go to Yield Toy Box and get a beach ball, a bag of marbles, and a stick pony. And there's a reason why, and there actually is a reason why I want to have those, and that's because they're gifts that you can get for Katie. Also, my cat in real life is climbing on me. Uh, if I actually bothered to do video editing, I would just show you all a picture of her. But instead, right now she's trying to climb on my lap. I still love her though. And yep, she's now laying on my lap taking a nap. She'll be fine, probably. Anyway, I'm just moving all these survivors to the safe house as well because that's going to get me some PP. That's going to get me to level 3, and then when I return these gifts to Katie as well, I believe those will also take me to level 5. Just waiting on all of them to come here, and there they are. As you can see, we're at level 3 already, and it looks like I got an inventory upgrade for that from that, which that's actually really nice to have. So the next thing that I want to do here, which is why I got these items. Again, I'm getting these gifts for Katie. Just bring them to her. That takes me to level 4. Just bringing her one item. This should take me. This takes me to level 5 already. Giving her a second item, and this third item gets me to level basically 5.5. And I'm at level 5 now already. I basically just started the campaign, and already just from starting the campaign, I already have quite a few levels under my belt. I'm not fully sure I want to use the spike bat just yet. Later on, definitely, just not like right this second. But anyway, I'm starting the game proper, there are a few things that I do actually want to get done. First, I want to start doing more of the PP events. And I'm actually beating these zombies at first because I don't want them to be in the way. That's a shame. Anyway, I just need to I just need to throw this die until it lands on a one because I'm playing because it's this craps table mini game. Well, not really a mini game in the traditional sense, but I need to throw it until it lands on a one. Thankfully, you can get I won't say technically an infinite number of tries, but there's not like a practical limit. Well, technically there is. Technically, there is in terms of like the in-game timer if you get like really unlucky, but oh come on, that was so close to landing on a one. There we go. I want to get the zombies out of the way because I didn't want to hit the zombies with that die. Not that it would have been the end of the world, but I mean it would be a shame if it ended up breaking. Anyway, next thing I want to do is play this Casino Cup game, and I accidentally went way too short. Well, not way too short, but a bit too short. And there we go. Got this one in. You only have to get one in order to get PP from this. So. Oop. I think I hit that one a bit too hard. That should do it, right? I actually can't tell. Okay, good. That counts. Takes me to level 6 already. And I haven't even left the Royal Flush Plaza. Oop. That was on accident. There's probably a bit of latency too that doesn't help because I'm using a wireless controller. Oop. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, good. Level 6.5. So that's all I wanted to do in the Royal Flush Plaza in terms of getting PP. Getting to like level 6 and like 40% of the way to level 7. Next thing I want to do, I don't have to do this one until case 5, but I'd rather just get this done now, just so I don't forget later on, especially like 2 to 3 hours into a long playthrough. But yeah, I just need the tuxedo for the one-hit wonder mission, which actually we'll be doing. I will be doing most of the missions, not all of them, but a pretty good amount of them. Oop, I did not mean to do that. But the reason why I'm right here right now is I want to play this mini game, which if I get a really high score, which which isn't really that hard when you know you can just mash both the space bar and the A button at the same time, uh, you get 3,000 PP for doing so, which isn't inherently much, but I mean it's still something nice and useful to have. Next thing I want to do is go to short-sighted. I forgot that I have the jump kick. Oops. Earlier, I actually put off short-sighted until I got the leadership magazine. But I mean, she's pretty close to where I am now, so not really much of a point in putting it off. Although I'm not really sure what the best way is. Again, I definitely want to leave this up to some of this up to like the actual smart people in the community, which are like speedrunners and challenge runners. Yep, I did not mean to do that. But oh well, it's fine. It happens. Oh, it's fun matching through this dialogue. Then yeah, I'm just literally just pushing the A and Y buttons on my controller. So you sure have a young voice for someone who's 92 years old, or not 92, 98. Anyway, I'm just going to take her to the safe house real quick now. This isn't necessarily going to get me to level 7, but it should be on the closer side to level 7. This is an kind of I kind of did kind of just decide this one on the spur of the moment. I'm not fully I don't I'm not fully familiar with how much PP certain survivors give. I know some give pretty good amounts, like the girls from Shopping Spree. I think they give like 42,000 something with the Rescue magazine. But yeah, I just want to get Esther. I mean, I don't know. The English has a weird thing with silent letters and names. Yeah, age 98. Yep, level 7. Just barely. Next thing I want to do here continue with the case files, but just to get to a level or not a level, but just to get to case 1-4. But yeah, there are a few things that I do want to get pretty quickly. Um, I want to get the building magazine that's available in the Fortune City Hotel. This way, I can actually start using the sledgehammer as well, an actual weapon. Actually, another thing that I do want to do real quick. I guess I probably shouldn't have left through that exit, but it's okay. I actually want to go to the peephole real quick because I can interact over there. I get more PP from doing that. So yeah, just going to go in all three of these. Truck should be coming out. There you go. And now I'm going into the third. By the way, in case you're wondering about the random pausing, that's just on genuine accident. This is a controller that I'm still trying to get used to. It's also a bit harder because I'm used to more Nintendo controllers. Uh, I grew up with like the 3DS generation of systems. Where the A and where the A and B buttons are at, they're switched from what I'm used to. And same for the X and Y buttons. So whenever there's a prompt that tells me to push A in this game, I'm immediately tempted to press where A is on a Nintendo controller, which on an Xbox controller, which is what I'm using to play, uh, an Xbox controller is where the B button is, which is not when I'm being grabbed by a zombie, I don't want to accidentally push the wrong button. So I actually have to look down at my controller because I'm basically dealing with muscle memory that betrays me. Anyway, it's the Fortune City Hotel. To start at case 1-3, which is actually going to give me quite a few things to do. Aside from everything that I've mentioned earlier, I actually want to make my first combo weapon now, or well, technically it's more of a combo item or combo healing weapon or combo healing item. The construction hat and beer, as you're likely aware, you can combine both of them to make a beer hat. This allows me to have basically a pretty good source of portable healing because remember, as part of the challenge, consuming healing items does count as being banned from using them. This does make it so. This challenge itself does make it so. That's the best way for me to word this. It does make it so you can't just I can't just make like multiple pairs of knife gloves and have like say 4 coffee creamers with me all the time. I do actually have to plan out a bit more regarding how I want to use items, which is why I want the beer hat. And that ends so I don't accidentally waste the more powerful healing items early on. But anyway, the next thing I want to do is go all the way up here, because if we go up here and go across this wood up here, you can pick. There's the building magazine. And with this, now I can actually finally defend myself. I mean, I know I could have done that at any time, but I'd rather just get it done sooner. So, or yeah, I'd rather have that sooner, so that way I can make use of the sledgehammer more. I mean, I'm not going to be using every single item. That's just not going to happen. But I'd rather keep the like the good ones available for as long as I can. If you know what I mean. That's something. And also while I'm thinking about it, another good thing about the beer hat is that you can actually use it multiple times. So technically, it has durability of 10, while food items effectively have a durability of 1, depending on how you want to look at it. So that way I can keep it with me and more just use it in emergencies or where my health is much lower than where I prefer for it to be. But yeah, the other thing I was looking for, as mentioned earlier, was that rescue magazine. I could have gotten it. I could have put off some of the survivors until later, but I'd rather just I'd rather have it now. Uh, or well, I just rather have those survivors rescued so I can how do I want to word this? So I can get the extra PP. I mean, yeah, sure. Some survivors would get boosted PP this way, but eh. Besides, I think I think that this method would actually be a bit better than than getting the leadership magazine as well, because it would be a slight bit more consistent on the off chance that you don't get as many inventory upgrades. I mean, I definitely consider myself on the somewhat lucky side to have two inventory upgrades at only level 7. But anyway, next thing that's on the agenda, or well, current thing. Yeah, I just want to recruit Chad real quick. I probably should just drink from my beer hat now. I don't appreciate the friendly fire, but I guess that's context for smacking you with a sledgehammer on accident. That's a 6200 PP. There's not really that much for me to even talk about early on, in all honesty. All right. You can kill the zombies now. Could you just hug real quickly, please? There we go. Anyway, next thing I want to do is welcome to the family. I, I'm gonna more try to specifically avoid zombies before healing because something that I can do, or well, something that I'd rather at least try to do, is get to the Palisades without needing to heal. Because my current goal is to actually go to the water slide in the Palisades. Oops, did not mean to push LT. Because going on that, that actually does give you I think it's 10,000 PP for doing so. And do keep in mind that that every level up, you could that for every level up, you get a full health refill. That's actually why I think it might actually be a slight bit harder. Starting at level 50 because you can't look forward to free health refills. All health refills have to come from items. And there's not exactly a giant variety of healing items in this game. There definitely is a considerable amount, but it's not like colossal or anything. And so yeah, I'm also trying to stay away from them because I don't want them to actually accidentally shoot me. In one of my earlier attempts, I actually got all the way to a case. I think it was 7-3, uh, uh, which is where you had to come back from the safe house, or or yeah, go back to the safe house after finding the underground lab. But the problem was is that I actually ended up getting inadvertently killed by friendly fire from the Delta Point One survivors. Which yeah, that was another example of me being too greedy because I just didn't want to have to use the healing item I had. I think I had like an untouchable or something at the time that I could have used, but I didn't want to at the time for some reason. But yeah, I accidentally got shot, and that ended up getting me killed. So yeah, I don't want that. I don't want them to follow me up to the water slide. I'd rather have them just go closer to where the survivors are that I'm going to save. I mean, that should take me to level 8. Yep, there we go. Attack damage increase. I'll take that. All right, I finally have them. So now it's mostly just going to be a straight shot back to the safe house in order to continue with the story. Well, I say mostly, but there are a few more things. But there are a few more things that I want to get. I do want to get the Zombrex in the Americana Casino, as well as get that gift for Katie. So I definitely should have the time to do that real quick. I'm hoping that by doing all that, I'll be able to start case two at level 10. Come on, Kenneth, get closer, please. There we go. I will say that I definitely do have plans regarding how I want to use most weapons, or not a lot of the more powerful weapons. Like for example, hold on one second. Sorry, my cat wanted my attention, so lost my train of thought. Like for example, I want to say the sniper rifle, as well as the handgun for a specific case. Uh, or not a specific case, a specific side mission, specifically tastes like chicken, as well as I think it's the sorry, I try to remember the one called check the role model. Because those are psychopaths that yeah, they're psychopaths that they do have things that would be really nice to have, but being under practically permadeath circumstances, I would definitely want to have help. And I actually will have help in the form of having Sven from Code Blue, as well as Jasper from Tastes Like Chicken. So yeah, right now I'm actually going to run them run to the Americana Casino, so I can get the giant stuffed rabbit, the Zombrex up there, as well as the Cash Me If You Can mini game. Why does Kenneth always take so long? There we go. All I'm gonna say is that I'm really glad that Chad and Doris they both have pretty good firearms, which I will say that since they already started with having them, since they already started with those weapons, that means that it doesn't count as me using them because they already had them. They weren't in my hands. All right, level 9 with the speed upgrade. That's really nice to have. a slight upgrade, a slight regret that I do have, realizing it now is that I didn't pick up the water gun because that also counts as a gift for Katie. But oh well. But oh well, it happens. Anyway, by climbing up here, just a small amount of money, but also this Zombrex. I accidentally failed the speedrunning trick where you could swing 11 in order to negate fall damage. But you know, things happen. Anyway, I'm gonna bring all these survivors to the safe house now. And I also got more PP for picking them up. But I got more PP from picking them up. But I'm also going to get more PP from dropping them off from the safe house. And also, believe it or not, I guess internally, the gifts for Katie, they actually do count as survivors internally, which means that I actually do get additional PP from giving these to her. There's Jack and Doris. Now I'm just waiting on Kenneth. So saw the door symbol come up under his name, and that's where I'm coming in. Level 10. Katie, I know you're asleep, but take this giant stuffed rabbit. And now level 11, already having 7 blocks of health. So yeah, that's always it's always very nice to have more blocks of health. Burns compensation right there. What else? Nothing else. I will say some of the psychopaths I'm not going to bother with. Meet the contestants. That's Leon Bell. Not something that I particularly care to get involved with because I don't get anything useful. I'm not getting anything useful from doing that. I mean, I guess you could technically argue that his bikes would be useful. I suppose you could argue that, but the cost of useful weapons, I'm not. That's not really something that I'm a fan of. I mean, I know you could do it virtually for free using sniper rifle or LMG. Problem is, I already have plans for both of those. I'm just gonna do this one real quick. I will say I'm gonna pause here because I'm still not that good with Xbox controller prompts. And this is something that you can already do anyway, so I don't really consider it to be cheating. I'm just doing this to get a bit more PP as well. 5,000 PP this time, and the last time will be 10,000 PP. Oop. Accidentally hit the wrong one. I guess that's payback. All right, there we go. There, at long last, got me a pretty good amount of the way through level 11. All right, now that I have both of them, I need to go to the barn burner mission, which that gives me some more survivor access. It also gives me a chance to pick up it also gives me a chance to pick up more gifts for Katie. I'll definitely be getting the water gun this time, but it also will allow me to get the robot bear for Katie, which will be even more. The sledgehammer is breaking much faster than I prefer, but oh well. I'll just upgrade it to a defiler later anyway. So you didn't think of how a fire door open would let you out? Hmm. I'll say I don't really need the fire extinguisher. Come on, Trixie Lynn. There you go. Again, not gonna bother. Not gonna bother with Leon there. So, eh. Right now, my current goal is just right now beelining to the safe house, getting the extra Yeah, just getting the extra gifts for Katie. Right now I'm trying to find a water gun, which is somewhere around here. Yep, right here. I do admire the other efforts at trying to take down Leon, but we're not going to do that because he has a motorcycle with chainsaws on it. No, thank you. But anyway, I'm just going to go to Astonishing Illusions, which that's a location where you can get a robot bear. I'm easily going to get to level 12. That's practically a given. With me rescuing these four survivors, I'm hoping level 13 as well. Uh, Especially with the gifts for Katie. Stuart, Brittany, Ron, Tracy, Lynn. There we go. We have both sets of survivors in both pairs, I guess. Just rescuing them almost got me to level 13. Oop. Did not mean to do that. Another inventory slot? That's actually really good. I'm not complaining. A pretty good amount. A pretty good amount of the way to level four. A pretty good amount of the way to level 14 as well. So yeah, that's going to be really nice to have. The next thing that I'm going to do, Brains of Ron. I guess I should get to that eventually. But the next thing I want to do is make the Defiler, because believe it or not, for some reason, not that I'm complaining, even if you have two weapons that are like very close to breaking down, uh, it doesn't the game doesn't really care. When you combine them to make a combo weapon, their durability gets reset. I mean, that's definitely for the best. And I'm not complaining. I just find it to be kind of interesting. I also don't need this magazine actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I guess I may as well get the ingredients to make knife gloves. I say ingredients like we're cooking. But also, I just want to destroy these dummies real quick. Oh. Will y'all just leave me alone, please? There we go. Destroying these mannequins gives a pretty good amount of PP. Well, I mean, just 1,000 each, but when you destroy all of them, you get 10,000, which, I mean, 10,000 isn't going to matter much later on, but it's still something to have. Will you leave me alone, please? I don't really know if there's a fast way to destroy the dummies, but that does work, I suppose. Anyway, next thing that I want to do is go into tune makers here, because there's a combo room in here. Boxing gloves, bowie knife, knife gloves. And that's all I'm really anticipating needing for the time being. But anyway, I'm just going to work on the mission on the side mission Brains Over Brawn, because that's pretty good amount of survivors to be able to get effectively for free. So not going to complain there. Well, I say free, but I mean it's still going to be it still technically costs time to do so. So I guess that depends on how you want to interpret it. Ouch, that was rude of you. Anyway, disregarding him. Not what I meant to do. I was quite far away from that plant, and I was trying to go through the door. In my previous runs, I've never actually had Leon actually try to get that close to taking me down. But anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna work on Brains Over Brawn. And then I think shortly after that, Brains Over Brawn is also going to spawn. So, or Brains Over Brawn. That's what I'm working on right now. The mission named the Luscious Lady. I never remember which is the survivor that you're supposed to talk with. I think it's this one actually. Yep, there we go. This one that you talk to in order to get the person you're supposed to talk with in order to recruit all the survivors. All right, there we go, right there. Honestly, I always get lost in the South Plaza, even though I've played this game quite a few times. But yeah, oh well, it happens. I will say I am getting levels considerably quickly, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to reach level 50. That's not going to happen. Not in this playthrough anyway. Would be nice, but no, that's not happening. Just making sure that no one was behind. Not that this is a formal speedrun or anything, but I mean, it would be faster if I didn't have to, go through doors multiple times, just to make sure, just to pick up anyone left behind. No, nothing's Leon, but I appreciate the offer. Now, now we just run straight through the Royal Flush Plaza. I'm not particularly worried. I'm not particularly worried about getting damaged. In all honesty, because well, getting these survivors to the safe house, this should easily get me to level 15. So I'm not worried there. What's taking John so long? Oh, I guess he got grabbed by a zombie. All right, I guess I probably should go back and check in on him. How far away are you, John? Are you all the way at the other side of the mall? Yes, yes, he is. I have to walk all the way back. Thanks for that. Now will you follow me, please? You can't be serious. This has to be a joke. Come on, you're supposed. Come on, Dead Rising 2 survivors are supposed to be known as the smart ones. Shoot. All right, there we go. He finally got free. That took way longer than I wanted. And honestly, probably would have just been faster to just leave him there. I, I, uh, and then come back later. So yeah, thanks for that. And now I have to worry about these other survivors. That was annoying, but at least manageable, and it still gets me presumably to level 15. But oh well. There we go. Wait, how did only some of them come? My goodness. I don't blame anyone who wants to set up like sponsor block points to skip past loading screens because yeah, that's just going to be a given. So there you go, level 15. I'm not staying around to find out what gains I'm going to get for doing that because I personally can't be bothered. Tastes like chicken, very nice, but that's not. But I don't want to do that one just yet. Code Blue, I do want to do that one. Oh, well, Luscious Lady spawned. All right. I do want to get that one. I do want to get that one done quickly. It's honestly a shame that she doesn't spawn. It's a shame she doesn't spawn before Brains and Brawn because if you have if you bring a female survivor with you and like literally any of them, and that even does include Esther. Esther? I don't know. They'll actually skip the long speech and just go with you much faster. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna bring her to the safe house real quick, and then from there, I need to pick up Sven and as well as Jasper, and then I'm gonna have them help me fight Antoine. And I'm actually also going to have them help me fight Brandon. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but oh well. All right, now I'm just going to walk back. I'm just going to walk back out. And believe it or not, right now, which one's coming up next? Check the role model. That is one that I am actually going to do. But the next thing that I want to do, believe it or not, is I actually want to get the sniper rifle. That's going to be the weapon that I arm Sven with. And I accidentally walked right past that, despite me saying that I was literally saying that I wanted to get the sniper rifle. Well, that's just an oops. But yeah, mistakes they just happen. Climb up on this phone booth. Climb up on this roof. Climb up on this obvious OSHA violation. Climb up on another OSHA violation. Spear, not what I meant to go to. The sniper rifle. I know I said that I was going to give it to Sven. I said I was going to give this to Sven, which that is true. I'm not lying. There is actually something else that I want to do before giving it to Sven, but I still need the sniper rifle for. I mean, I don't specifically need the sniper rifle specifically for it, but I mean, it's still going to be nice. There's actually also a PvP event that you can do in the Atlantic Casino, where there are neon fish that you can shoot. Six of them that you can shoot, each of them giving 1,000 PP. But if but if you shoot all 6 of them, you get a bonus of 10,000 PP. I'm not sure how close that's going to get me. I'm not sure how close that's going to get me to level 16 by doing just that. I mean, still can't hurt to try. I guess I'll give this one a try while I'm here. 1,000 PP for doing that. 5,000 PP there. $10,000 PP, although that was quite costly in terms of literal money. Although I guess that is a good use for these knife gloves. I could just break those so that way I can have more money, because money is something that I am actually going to need later on, specifically for the fetching females survivors. Attack of level 3 already? That's pretty solid to have. But yeah, I just wanted to shoot those neon fish so I could get more PP. And honestly, riding that whale, it is quite costly. It is quite costly, but I mean, money isn't the hardest thing to get. So, that was way closer than I wanted. Something I actually thought of while I was going through the loading screen is that I can actually get the Psychopath magazine, which will increase the PP that I get from defeating psychopaths. I do have the inventory space for this, so. I mean, by level 16, you should definitely have an inventory upgrade by now. If not, like you're cursed. Like some evil witch has cursed you out of pure spite for you to get luck to the point that at level 16 you don't have any inventory upgrades. That or RNG just seriously did not favor you for whatever reason. But even then, at that point you'd probably have like more health upgrades or something, but more likely you just have a bunch of combo cards. That's one thing I will give Dead Rising 3 credit for, even though I've never played it. I've watched a few Let's Plays. You can basically choose where your where your upgrades go. So that way you don't just get a bunch of wasted upgrades that just give you combo cards. But yeah, if I recall correctly, the Psychos magazine is up here, right? Yep. No, thanks. I appreciate the offer. No, thanks, Leon, but I appreciate the offer. Just making sure I wasn't being followed by him. Thankfully, he only follows you in Fortune Park, so. Otherwise, he would be significantly more threatening. But anyway. Come on. Anyway, if I climb up here, I get a handgun, which this is actually the weapon that I want to give Jasper. And then both them, I'm gonna have them attack Antoine. Yes, Jasper. We very much do hear you. You called? Of course, Jasper. Happy to help. And of course, you're going to owe me one because in exchange for that, in exchange for that handgun, you're going to help me defeat two psychopaths. Antoine is much easier when you have survivors with firearms. Even though for some strange reason, when he holds a frying pan in the air, somehow makes him immune to gunfire. I'd love to know how that magic trick works. Anyway, I'm not taking them to the safe house just yet. I actually need them as part of Brandon's fight as well. I've actually noticed that whenever I upload videos where Brandon's music plays, YouTube tends to act really weird sometimes, giving me a copyright strike when it briefly when it shouldn't. And I'm aware that like what normally happens when you use music from this game is that it just gives you like a general warning and not like an actual strike. But for some reason, YouTube's just being weird. Maybe just a bug, or who knows. I don't know. Maybe I'm just misreading what it says. I could be wrong. But anyway, I'm just going to keep going through here. Keep in mind, this variation of the route I have not tested before, so this could be interesting. I think I'm just going to take this hamburger now. It's earlier than I prefer to use it, but eh. Anyway, yeah. While I'll wait for the fight to start, I'm just gonna drop the volume. Wait, no, that doesn't actually. Lowering my actual headphone volume doesn't work that way. So, uh, one second. I'm just going to go into my PC volume settings. Open sound settings. Wait, no. Open volume mixer. That's what I'm looking for. All right, there we go. I just don't want I just don't want to run into more issues. Not that I really should be running into issues, but I know sometimes YouTube is just weird sometimes. So Cinda, I told you to wait there for a reason. Why are you defying me? All right, sending them out because yeah, they are definitely at risk of dying now. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Even where they are, they're actually still helping. There we go. That was way closer than I wanted. Your hat, Defiler, throwing up a third time. I'm actually getting much closer. I'm actually getting much closer than I really want than I want to be with this case file, but it should still be doable. I hope. I've never tried this version of the route before. I was about to say I really hope all of them are following me. Oh right, I guess I probably should also re-enable sound. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of the amount of time I have left. I'd say maybe 10 minutes of real time if I had to make a quick guess.
Don't fall behind. Wow, I appreciate it.
Can't say I blame you, Sven, because honestly, same. 4:22 a.m. That's also kind of more restricting than I prefer. I don't know what the end time. I don't know what the end time is for this. I'm hoping it's like I I don't know 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. 7 a.m. ideally. I have about 6 minutes real time disregarding loading zones and other things uh, to, uh, to get from where I am now to get where I am now if that door would open to get from where I am now to finishing finishing the train. This is cutting things a lot closer than I really want. But I still should have a chance. I don't actually know if it's faster for me to jump. actually skipped going in the closet earlier because a skateboard is something critical. Well, sort of critical to my plan. It's not that it's not a run over. It's not like a run fail right now. Uh, be, uh, 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 because I can pick up another one in the Palisades. But good grief. I don't actually know if I'm going to have the time for once bitten because in earlier attempts, I actually got Jared to appear earlier. Might be possible with a skateboard though, maybe. I have to check to see. I have to check to see what my time is. I believe the second floor of Coconut Sports Town does let you get skateboards. And I think I'll count skateboards the same way as I do a weapon. Uh, Maybe I'm not really fully sure the best way to define it. Because I mean, you could argue that it's not meant to be a weapon, much like the items like say the toy spitball gun. Just gonna hop the edge here. It is gonna cost me in health, but that's definitely gonna save me time. And time is something that's absolutely not on my side, especially right now. 5:05 a.m. Consistent, a somewhat consistent method that I found earlier. Don't fail me now. Okay. Okay. That's case two done. Only barely, but still case 2 done. I also have a very prohibitively short timer with the Give Katie Sombrex timer as well, so that's also not going to make things free. What's the current time? I'm scared to check my watch. 7:13. When I turn in when I turn in this case, there's going to be another one that starts at I think 10 a.m. Which the reason why I mentioned that is because that's also going to fast forward the clock. All right, I'm not exactly comfortable where my health is, so I'm going to drink out of my beer hat again.
Place for a vacation. I can't do this alone.
Don't worry about him. I am actually going to pick him up shortly after I give Katie the Zombrex. But I don't have enough time to walk him to the safe house the intended way. At least not right now, anyway. But yeah, after case 3 starts, I will definitely pick up Jared. Oh, now I get the dodge roll. I wish I had that earlier. I could have saved a few beer hat uses. But it's okay. 1 minute in real time to spare.
It was TK.
Anyway, with that being done, case 3-2 starts now. It's just a bug. Don't lose your head over it. But anyway, I'm just gonna walk Jared back to the safe house now. That way, that will get me a bit closer to level 20. I don't know how much the Psychos magazine is going to be worth it. I mean, uh, well, inventory space isn't really that much of a concern anymore, so I'm not particularly worried. I definitely am going to try to keep my skateboard as much as I can as well, just so that way, I can still have faster transportation. I will say, for those curious, the time skip mod does make you skip past his follow-up mission where you have to give him Zombrex. So yeah, Sullivan is going to kill him, and there's nothing I can do about that.
What's up?
Next one that I should do is the mission called An Industrial Fashion. Oh, never mind. Rock Heroes just spawned, so I'm going to do that as well. If anything, I should do Rock Heroes first. I'm just glad that they don't make you. I'm just glad they don't make you have to do like a lot of waiting or something in order to be able to rescue them.
Move it.
Just need to make sure they actually go the right direction, considering considering bad luck that we've had with earlier survivors, especially ones that nearly made me fail to run.
You go there.
I didn't even look for any of their green doors, so I'm just hoping that I was hoping that all of them came in.
Move that way.
Normally, I do have the leadership magazine here, and in all honesty, I should have gotten that, but oh well.
Keep going.
I'm hoping this gets me to at least a level 21.
Head that way. Go over there.
It's a good thing I didn't go all the way there because I see that Floyd didn't exactly make it. Everyone knows Slappy is honestly very questionable regarding how viable he is because he's a lot more scary and threatening when you're not necessarily going to use the most powerful weapons, and also when you're using less healing items. Besides, he doesn't really give anything particularly useful aside from his flamethrower. Anyway, I almost have all of them finally back at the safe house. There's actually something else I want to look up real quick. Thanks for the power guitar combo card. Unfortunately, I don't see myself ever using it because I have a different thing in mind for the amplifier. Amplifier, of course, being used for the Super BFG. It's not necessarily something I absolutely need, but it never hurts to. Uh, it never hurts to have, especially with gas zombies coming up later. Wilted flower. Something that I always find fun and can never get enough of is this. When he shoots the power drill. Although he's not actually doing it on like he does normally. The positioning is a bit particular. Yeah. You have to be like right here for it to work. Thank you. In exchange for being kind enough to take out that drill, I'm kind enough to take you out last. But don't worry, I'll tell your supervisors that you did a good job.
Any news?
I almost completely forgot about the survivors up here.
Oh, yeah. All right.
All right, all right. I'm already at level 21 now, so that helps. Double egg dropkick right now is actually pretty nice to have. So I'll take it. If I recall correctly, these are the survivors that give like 40,000 something PP if you rescue them while you have the rescue magazine. Although I guess I can kind of understand that because it's pretty difficult to find them unless you already know that they're there. I guess you could get a. I guess you could. I guess it is kind of given away when you hear them giggling a bit. You're very welcome. Level 23. Really nice to really nice to be at now. Anyway, my current plan is just to keep continuing with this case as you normally would, for the most part. I'll be destroying the. I'll be destroying the drill in the slot range and the Yucatan Casino. All right, into the slot range casino we go. And this time, I'm not going to make the same mistake that I've made in previous runs, and this time actually remember to get the Zombrex.
School.
I will say that with my current route, I'm actually going to get one more Zombrex than I actually need, but that still doesn't hurt. My health is getting quite a bit lower than I'd rather prefer, so I'm actually going to go into this restaurant here. Wild West Grill House, that's the name. I can remember. Barbecue chicken, yeah, that'll do. Just keeping that as a backup healing item. I have no idea how much that's going to heal me, honestly, and it's still better than nothing. So that's what I know for sure. Yeah, I'll just let him help me destroy the tower drill. Thank you. You're so kind.
Yeah.
So again, next thing I want to do is go into the Palisades now. Although I still am going to do a Wilshire Flower as I promised. There are actually some more PP events that I want to do here. I'll just leave that on the floor. I'm sure it will still be perfectly edible. Chuck has a silly animation error there that I noticed where he was grabbing below the handlebars below them. And what was that? What just happened with the knife gloves? Did they just like float into? Did he just? You all saw that, right? They just, yeah, they just. I guess they're being held off screen, but it's still funny to see that. I never even noticed that, but like, yeah, you can clearly see them like flying onto his hand. I never even knew that was a thing until now. The more you know. I guess I still can give Slappy a fair try, though. After I run on this treadmill, I actually do need the bathroom, so I'm gonna do that and be right back. For those watching this on YouTube, which is going to be literally anyone, which will be literally anyone who hears this, it will just be it will just be me not playing briefly, and then but then I'll be back shortly after. All right, I'm back. Just like I promised, I wouldn't be gone for too long. Although then again, from your perspective, I wasn't really gone at all. Anyway, next part. I just need to beat these up. There you go. And now floor barbecue chicken. Uh, just the best kind to have. I forgot about that part. All right, I'm just gonna go back. I need that barbecue chicken now. So yeah, now I'm banned from eating barbecue chicken for the rest of the run. I'm trying to see if there's like coffee or something that I can give her. Maybe in Chris's Fine Foods. I don't want to give away my like actually good healing items. Wine? No. No, no. Alright, to the internet. Where can I find coffee? Coffee. Stands large print books and magazines, it says, alright. Where's that in relation to here? Alright, I guess I can work with that. It's not what I would prefer, but it's doable. Well, in terms of walking, in terms of how much I need to do walking anyway. But, it's okay. I really don't want to jump down. I'd rather take the long safe way because I'm not necessarily a rush for time right now. Can't say I blame you. I honestly might cry if dropping her off doesn't take me to level 24. But hopefully it should, in theory anyway, right? Please? It would be very nice of you. I won't talk like that anymore. I'll stop. Wish I did have aloe for you. Level 24, thank you. I'm not really sure if I really want to, if I want to try Slappy. I mean, yeah, I have full health again. Hmm, what to do, what to do, what to do. I just went the clear wrong direction. Well, oops. No, you're thinking of Frank West. Okay, there you go. That works. And keep in mind, I do realize that you can stun lock him, but even with knowing that, well, it still can be quite a bit scary. Even if that's something that you like already know. But yeah, here comes the groom. Even though that does have both psychopath and a survivor, that's not really something that I'm interested in really trying out. Especially considering the challenge. If it didn't have a permadeath rule and I keep retrying, that's something I'd be fine with. I keep trying until you know until I get better luck, or until I just do better. But I'd rather not throw away this currently. I'm looking, trying to find the current time. 2.5 hour run. I'd rather not throw it away to that. Oh, great. Both these are weapons that really we're not looking forward to losing. All right, this actually fast forwards you straight to 11 p.m. So even though it looked like I was like early on in the day, or well, actually yeah, even though technically there was still it was still close to sundown. This is now like really close to sundown.
Hello?
Part for the course is next here, so that's the one that I'm going to work on, as well as Stuart's scheme, which is nice because that gives me another reason to go back to the safe house. Problem was, I was hoping to keep that for longer, but oh well. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but oh well. That really sucks because I was hoping to keep that defiler for longer, but oh well. But yeah, I was really hoping to keep the knife gloves available for case 6. I was gonna say I didn't realize that the dodge roll could break glass, and then I realized, wait, no, it can't. That was just a zombie hitting it. 'Crowd control weapon would be nice, and I think the next combo weapon that I'm gonna actually go for is the pole weapon, which will be me combining a broomstick as well as a machete. I think I'm also going to keep a broadsword with me. Oh, you're very welcome, Les.
Hello.
10,000 PP for doing that, which isn't terrible. I forgot. I still need this push broom. But yeah, I will say, as according with the challenge, with the defiler breaking, it does mean that I'm banned from both the sledgehammer as well as the fire axe. So, yeah, I'm not going to be able to use those. But the next thing I want is this broadsword. Wait, where's Albert? Where's Albert's apparel? Is that really on the other side? And I just flat out missed it. Oops. Yep, I see it. Somehow I completely overlooked that. Machete, push broom, pull weapon. I'm actually trying to find a water gun here, not for me to use as an actual weapon, but simply because he refuses to follow you unless you have any kind of gun with you. And for some reason, he does count a water gun as a gun. Yeah, don't ask me how that works. So I'll just allow an exception I'll just allow an exception for that case. So there. It's unfortunate that I ran down my beer hat already, but oh well. Time on this mission is running quite low, but delivering him is one of the last things that I need to do before I go going for the mission. Well, I guess I probably should also. I guess I probably should also get prepared for the next thing that I need to do. Uh, Thank you for 70K. I think it is. But yeah, I need to. But yeah, my strategy for the next one, which is the Crystal and Amber fight. Uh, I mean, I don't have like a perfect strategy, but normally I would just use an LMG, but I kind of want to actually save that for Sullivan because that's what I typically use for that fight. But in this case, I actually want to use the shotgun. I really don't like when the camera just randomly inverts itself like that. All right, here we go. Here's the Yucatan Casino. Yucatan, I don't know. I get healing items here. I can never remember. I'm just going to set that down there, and I'm actually going to pick this up. And then I'll take this. So yeah, now I'm banned from eating steak for the rest of the game. Not that that's exactly a huge loss for me, but oh well.
Never underestimate a woman, Chuck. Enjoying our menage a trois?
There we go. We win. And that's all for case 4. I think this will also get me to level 26. Yep, there we go. More attack damage too. That's which is very nice to have. So the next task, obviously, is to give Katie more Zombrex, which that is something I will do. But I also want to get, the fetching female survivors.
Is she doing okay?
Why aren't they here? What time do they spawn? Well, that really sucks because they should be spawning now, but but there's clearly something more going on. I think they're I, th- I think I think the high rollers survivors actually replaced them, which so yeah that actually makes that actually makes that impossible. All right, how do I get back? How do I get back to Renew You? That's honestly a genuine shame. I was really hoping that for that to actually work out, but oh well. If the time skip mod wasn't as strict as it is, that I'd have less to worry about. I just kill the poker survivors just straight up. But yeah, I really don't have the time for these upcoming missions. So yeah, kind of soon you're about to see you're about to see a lot of expired messages coming up soon. That was totally skill and not just me being lucky with when I pressed RB on my controller. But yeah, a lot of missions ended up getting skipped. So yeah. So yeah, things like WWJWD that's not spawning.
Good.
A whole lot are just flat out not really going to spawn. Anti-up. No, thank you. I probably should not have actually grabbed as many combo weapons as I did, but oh well. Because I need to get actually that I'm just gonna drop this now because oop, gonna keep that. But Bentwood that needs me to get the golf glove. So literally is not gonna bother with you right now. I said don't necessarily. I didn't necessarily need to get the broadsword, but but it was nice to have. But I still kind of do want to keep everything that I do have. I mean, I do realize that the shotgun I have literally has only one shot left, but that's because I want to give that to a survivor. When does demand and supply spawn again? 9 p.m. All right. So yeah, I don't. I'm not. So yeah, I'm not really worried about. Well, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not really worried about money anymore. Thing is, I don't really know if any of the pawn shops have anything that I would even want. So though I will say that the level 26 is a quite solid level. Also, no, I'm not going to bother with the snipers. My thumb is getting numb from mashing the left stick so much for dodge rolling.
Anybody home? Damn straight.
So now is when I really want the leadership magazine because the next thing I want to do is shell shocked.
Your small payment will yield great reward. If you listen here.
Really not the biggest fan of rescuing this specific survivor while the snipers are out, or well, really any survivors while the snipers are out, especially the ones where I'm supposed to be outside. It would give me a really generous amount of PP too if I did, but that survivor is the sole reason why I'm glad that the leadership magazine exists. Should I just realize there's something here that was me I mean to get, but I forgot to. What time is it? Er, when does demand and supply start again? 9 p.m. and it literally just turned 9. Okay. Reason why I ask is because I want this whiskey. All right, friendly fire is not cute. 3 hours into an already difficult challenge. Also, if I pulled this off, this is probably going to be one of the hardest things I've ever done in a Dead Rising game, and that very much includes Alpha versus Omega.
Cool.
Yep, there's one hit wonder right there. Which that is something that I actually will be doing very soon. Uh, I need cake. I also need jelly beans. And yes, there is a reason why I wanted both of those specifically. Fun fact: when I was doing a co-op run with someone of this, I was actually trying to get to Andy faster, by dodge rolling off the trees. But when I did that, for some reason, Andy actually well, let's just say he's no. Let's just say that his health bar went to 0 faster than you could say "oops." So yeah, I just rather take the damage at that point. For everything that he just talked about, he sure was not opposed to just taking his shotgun and blowing off the heads of zombies. That's not what I meant to grab.
Keep moving.
All right, now I have to jump off and see what's going on with Andy. Probably got grabbed by a zombie. Oh, you can't be serious. Why? Why? He somehow managed to climb into there because he saw me doing it, presumably. But, oh well, whatever. I will say, I do acknowledge this isn't a save all survivor playthrough or anything, but to be absolutely fair, I absolutely could make a heavy use of, well, extra levels. This is not where I meant to go into. I was looking for tune makers because one of the things that she needs is a drink. I'm not giving her alcohol that restores a lot of health. I'll be honest, actually, kind of related, kind of off topic, but something that I really like doing to her, uh, just because it's, well, because of what she does, is I like to blend up a spoiled food, which makes a randomizer, and then give it to her. It doesn't actually do anything, but I like the idea of what that would do. Also, I did not mean to throw that.
Wait there.
And I'd find where I accidentally threw that. Also, I hate to say it, but I think I just broke it on accident. Well, I didn't actually mean to do that. Alright, how do I handle this? Is there any other place where a large soda spawns because I wasn't actually trying to use that as a weapon, and technically it's not really even a weapon. Large soda, Dead Rising 2. Is there any other place that spawns at? Says I found one in Kathy's space, so I think that's just what I'm gonna have to do. Thankfully, Kathy's space isn't really that hard to find, so that's fine with me. Question is, where here exactly is it? Well, that makes it easy to find. Again, I'm just gonna say that one was an oops because I wasn't actually attempting to use it as a weapon. That was just wait. Oh, never mind. That was a dart. Anyway, this isn't like anything official, so I doubt that even with me throwing that that it would have actually harmed a zombie. So,
Move over there.
I'm not dressed for this work. Okay, I'm not going to move. I did not even mean to do that, but oh well. I wish this was off the record so I could just use the celebrate move to attract more zombies, but the zombie is probably going to be the best thing that I can even do.
Well, you've been a good little.
I'm just glad that they can't hurt her in this state. I'm also glad that you don't have to be particularly precise with the inputs. Because as I mentioned during the Duck Golf Simulator, I'm using a wireless controller because all the USB ports on my laptop are taken up by something. Oops. Okay, good. When I screwed up there, when I messed up there, I really thought that was going to be. I really thought that that was going to be a game over for this run. Sorry, I did not mean to do that. Oh, I did not realize I had that move. I did that on accident, but oh well.
Keep close.
I'm gonna have to make another. I'm gonna have to make another visit though, in order to pick up Tammy the stranded siren.
You go.
Anti-F though, I'm not bothering with. No, thank you. Shame because that would give you a considerable amount of PP, but uh, I don't like poker in Dead Rising games or really poker in games in general. Well, after all this is done, I'm really hoping that all this will get me at the level 31. All right, level 31, almost level 32. Yeah, that's also psychopath that I'm just not going to bother with. No, thank you, but I appreciate the offer. But yeah, I'm gonna pick up Two's Company. Actually, I'm not sure which I should pick up first, Two's Company or Stranded Siren. I guess Stranded Siren is closer. Actually, I just realized I'm throwing again because I could have just taken the shortcut to the Palisades to get to Two's Company faster, but oh well. Unless I can just use the shortcut to get back. Yeah, I can help you out. Let me get a fish first. Oop.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Super Slicer wouldn't hurt to have, especially with the charge attack. That actually genuinely might be what I need to make Family Feud possible. Because I was actually thinking at the time that that I should just rule it out as impossible, or at least very difficult. Oh right, I forgot to pick up Walter as well.
I'm freaking.
Honestly, Tammy, I don't blame you. But Walter somehow got left behind. That's that's not good. I need you. I'm hoping this takes me either close to 33 or at the or to level 33. Well, I did get to level 31 without Walter, but I probably should actually bring I probably should actually bring Walter back as well. 50,000 PP. That's really good. So at this point, really, what I want to do, I how do I want to word this? It's just I just get everything I want to have for the late and end game now, while we don't have gas zombies yet. I'm also looking up a list of items that can make certain mixed drinks. Reason why I came back here is because in Chris's Fine Foods, you can actually get both ketchup and mustard, and when combined in blender, you get Spitfire, which the effect itself I don't really care about, but which just it just allows Chuck to breathe fire, but which that may sound like a good thing, but it was considerably nerfed from Dead Rising One, so that's not really going to be going to have any good use for me. I still don't know how that makes it so you don't get fall damage, but I'm not complaining. All right, so one of the recipes that I'm finding, asked me to have an apple, but where can I find an apple? I find one if I go back to Chris Fine Foods. All right, then I'm gonna have to do that then. I believe you can find beans in the Atlantica Casino. So I want to do that so that way I can have a repulse drink. Yep, plenty of apples here. Unfortunately, I'm only going to be able to use the one, even though there's a massive amount of them right there. I probably should just drop the broadsword, honestly. I don't know for absolute sure yet. Making an apple with beans, that should give me a repulse. Repulse, I don't know. Better than me saying it deliberately wrong. Better than me saying it deliberately wrong, like repulse. I'm not really as prepared as I want to be, but at the same time, my options are kind of getting limited. Right, I forgot that you can go through here as a shortcut. Although as for how much of a shortcut this really counts as, now that I'm actually thinking about it, is debatable. I think what I'm going to do real quick is at the hotel. I'm just going to kill the mercenary or well, not mercenaries anymore. They just use straight up thugs. I'll just kill them with this broadsword. Well, they really do not want to die. I still want to get the toy spitball gun, so I'm gonna do that while I have the chance here. There's definitely too little variety. There's definitely too little variety of items for me to use against the helicopter anyway. Going off memory, so I have no choice but to do this. Also, in retrospect, I didn't. I probably shouldn't have actually gotten the sword, but oh well. Not sure if you heard, but I just take that. Sorry about that. Literally just going in here just to get a toy spitball gun, and then taking an immediate 180. It's a shame that I ended up using my beer hat more than I intended to, but oh well. All right, it's time for 5-2 being completed. Oop. GG. And yeah, time automatically fast forwards to 7 a.m. now. Inventory increase. I mean, I'll take it.
Ready to go home, kiddo?
It's gas zombie time. I can't remember what it is that that she wants. Oh wait, it's the pot at the Palisades. All right, I'll try my best there, but I won't. But I can't. I'm not going to make a guarantee that I'll be able to get that back. But I will try my best. Honestly, I highly doubt it's even realistically worth it for me to even for me to even go and get the piece art item. But I mean, extra PP still doesn't hurt, even at the 30s, even in the late game. So right here is where you can get the items to make a super slicer. So I think that that's probably going to be how I want to go about doing Family Feud. Another option that would be valid in theory would be the Burning Skull combo weapon. The problem with that is that you have to unlock all fortunes at the fortune teller, and that costs over $1 million. It's definitely possible to grind that much money, but I can't be bothered to do it. Lawnmower, serve bot mask. I don't know what the durability of this is offhand. It's actually not even a combo weapon I use that often, even though it's actually really good. I just hope it's enough. Whatever it is. I simply just have to hope it's enough. Yeah, 12k experience PP probably isn't worth it. But oh well, it still was something to have at least. So I'm not upset. I mashed the B button way too many times before the game would actually acknowledge it. So that's fun. Yeah, I will mention there's a bug with the time skip mod where the snipers are out for longer than they're supposed to be. It's probably just an easy fix in the missions.txt file. Um, but honestly, I don't have enough experience with editing that file to just fix the bug. But theoretically speaking, it probably isn't like that difficult to fix. Hopefully. Pay no mind to the serve bot head with a literal lawnmower on my head. Wait, just make sure. Okay, good. I was just mindlessly mashing the Y button and didn't realize if she said the phrase that would trigger her mother to appear. I will say I don't know for absolute sure, but from what I've read people mention, her mother won't spawn until you talk with her. I don't know how if that's true, but I don't want to have to be the one to find out 4 hours into one of the most painful runs that I've ever gone through. I've had 3 runs so far, this one included, where actually I got where actually I got past the case 5. I've died in a lot of silly ways. You can't be serious. Oh, really?
Keep moving.
That's really annoying.
Stick close.
I don't see the Family Feud mission on screen anymore. I really hope that I really hope that was just a bug. And yeah, I really hope that was just a bug, uh, like a cosmetic bug. Although the most likely scenario is that yeah, Lillian isn't here anymore. I hope to be wrong. Yep, she jumped off. That's really annoying. Uh, I mean, I wasn't necessarily relying on her, but oh well. It still hurts.
Hurry up.
Oh well. I'm really sorry about your daughter. I don't even have words right now. But oh well. Honestly, that might be a case where the Blambo could be really good.
Don't fall behind.
All right, she still appears to be following me. That's good. I just really feel bad that I wasn't able to save her daughter. I might have been able to just barely make it, potentially. Oh, this is going to be a bit challenging and painful.
Thank you so much.
You know, there's actually something that I do want to have from the safe house. I was looking at the list of item combinations for making a painkiller. Apparently, looking for items that I haven't used already. Because there are things like using ketchup and vodka, uh, uh, or beer and beer, or a lot of soda and whiskey. But none of those are exactly an option for me. But something I can do is apparently a cooking oil with a snack. Apparently, that genuinely counts as an answer. Oh, melon vodka too. Hmm. All right, what else would I like to have? I know there's a bunch of combinations you could use to make a randomizer, but for so many reasons, I'd rather not. I can make a quick step, which I might want for the final fight, which apparently can be done by combining bacon with pie as well as bacon and ice cream. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Forget this. I'm out of here. Oh. Oh. I threw during 4 hours into a run. Ouch. 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 Oh, that sucks. Well, guess that's just gonna be the end of this.